to go into hardcore hacking
Hello.
Good morning!
mode. Neato.
Okay, what the fuck is going on with the ads? Are they about to, okay, the ads are finally starting. But look at that screenshot in Discord. Like, what the hell is that? Now it's corrected itself. Oh yeah, $1 million. uh Gosh, that was just gonna be ad after ad after ad after ad. It does look, there's a black border around the little yellow marker. And you can see it alternating between yellow and black. Is that really an ad every minute that it was trying to plan for? 9, 10, 11. Maybe like every minute and a half or something. I don't know. That was weird. So I'll wait until after ads are over before starting. And if you can't hear me, then just type this in chat. It's the one downside of doing affiliate and getting emotes. Deal with ads. Hello, good morning, Johansson. Doing well. Was it you were needing to go looking for an apartment or something? Is that someone else? What is this just big eye? Hello, it's Colo. Well, best of luck to your apartment search. You're talking about your past two landlords have not been great. It sucks. Apartment job, all the things. Oh, so much fun. Sorry about that. But best of luck to it. Okay, ads are ending in 10 seconds. Boot up the game. There. Okay, switching over. So Bev, can you hear me? Where the fuck's my mouse? Oh, there it is. I saw that you were online for about 20 minutes. I hope last epic went well enough. Where were we? Okay, it's been 2 weeks. That was Burger. Okay. My current landlord's pretty alright. It's larger companies who's not much. So but like to find to get out of these walls, which haunted by the shadow of the egg something. Oh, okay. Understandable. Okay. That is a floor mat, which is the door out of here. I think we did not finish up all the conversations here. And I feel like this is loud. I'm gonna turn down the environment volume for the moment. Because I think this is just too loud for the snare, and then I'll try to remember to put it back up afterwards. Yeah, it's not disco music. I haven't fucking found any fucking disco music in this game. There's talking about it, which I don't know if it's even really disco music in this world that's called, Disco Elysium. It may be something else that is labeled as disco. I don't know. Any whoozy wazy. We have to talk to some people.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
All right, I think we got mostly through the dialogue in here. There's some things that are missing. I get how to think. He looks excited. The tips of his hair is sharp and white. The bleach has consumed almost all of the toothbrush on the mirror in front of him. Who are exactly the people inside the church? I think I recall this might be the people looking for the imaginary creatures. I know Noid has his signs, but what's the deal with Egghead there? Egghead, I think, is this one that just says catchphrases or something. Very minimal speak. You mentioned some kind of ecclesiast. Fuck. Yeah, who are they? That might be. Is that the same question? I'm gonna click on this just to see if they re-say the word.
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Oh, I've already been through this and I've already masked it. Let's just go with the option that we haven't picked yet.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Okay, not good. Now let's talk about something else. I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. What? What does that have to do with smell? Okay, wait, I also smell ether. Why? It's mixed with a particular chemical scent like laundry detergent. I guess I'll admit I smell ether.
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
Just note. It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. However, their breathing is regular, their jaws stay put, and their pupils aren't dilated. So, not under the influence right now. At least not under the influence of
money.
stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
What's with all the Nosifed?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better. Point at the bottles of nasal spray in the corner. The Nosifed Ultra, you have lots of it lying. The whatever. I want to know about it. Yeah, let's point to it.
Oh, the old Ultra. We,
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all nose effects.
Oh, right, yeah.
Without the noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosifed is the shit.
Go down to the next thing. Can I have some nose problems too? Yes, I'm gonna ask for that.
Sure.
Oh god, yeah.
Here you go, officer. The noser. Blast away.
All right, enough of this
He
conclusion.
nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Oh, that's a weird display issue. When I hovered over it, it rendered off screen. Oof. It's your smart card. Maybe everything isn't quite as what you've been told. Take a moment to analyze. This is not in quotes. I'm not talking out loud. I think we may have some equipment for logic. Yeah, this is logic 4. Let's check it out. I'm gonna
As always,
leave the
we'll
conversation.
Be right here.
And then I have a bonus to logic right now. Ready? But do I have any more bonuses? Logic. Oh, that's like, what am I getting the bonus from? Okay. Logic can get up to 2. What is the other one? Shirt. Okay, the shirt and the jacket are giving me logic. Glasses can give me logic as well. Alright, so I have a +3 to logic. Going here, my logic. I have a thought. I have a thought that's bringing down logic at the moment. That thought, it's not in there. This is a permanent thought. Yeah, some kind of superstar. -1 logic, price of self-delusion. So that's down. They can level up 3 times. Its total is 6. So we bumped it up 2.
The young man with
Oh, I don't want to talk to him.
It's
Oh.
hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Skibbity. Is this Skibbity toilet?
Hi again.
Oh my
So,
god!
how things
They're
going?
both damn good.
Hello, strange fool. I hope you're doing well. For the moment there, I thought Jack joined the stream, but I gotta remember it's just your entrance command. You said no, absolutely not. What are you saying no, absolutely not to? This is a white check. Maybe try it. No. I am aware it. I figured it wasn't at all. I was just making a joke. I don't really know. Is it just some animation in Gary's mod that was called Skibbity Toilet or something? That's like the extent of my knowledge. Is that sentence I just spoke? Skibbity, I don't know. I don't wish it. Fair. I don't really want to know either. It's a ridiculous name. Okay, so I mean, I've got it high, right? I put on, metaphorically, my pants. And now I've got it as high as I can, wearing the right clothes. I can retry this later if I, in the future, upgrade my logic. So, it's just over a quarter chance of doing it. So I'm thinking I'll roll it now, and, if I come back to it, I try it again after some upgrades. You said later on I'd be rolling in the skills, so we'll see about that.
A number of
Oh my
things
God.
don't add
Worked.
up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, I'll go now, kids, gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned.
Looking at the artwork here, this collar is a lot bigger, and it's like purple and whatnot, and then he's got like fire all around him. You can't actually really is that part right there his hair or not? It's hard to tell, but looking at him, he's so much more basic than what the art conveys there.
Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective. Or I've got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up. No, I'm going to tell him this absurd line.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but for everyone in here sees I'm a disgrace to the uniform. I was good enough in the job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Ifritor. Could have been Captain. Imagine that. I'm going to go with the disgrace to the uniform. I was alluding to this last stream. AK is inspired by H.P. Baxter, the frontman of the 90s electro group Scooter. All right, I think you mentioned... Right, did you mention Scooter? Which are really German, but have to be pretty big in Estonia, where Disco Elysium went. Oh, cool. Let me just briefly look up Scooter. Okay. Do I know this at all? Do they look familiar? Not quite. Okay, I'm gonna go with the I'm a disgrace.
What happened?
Disco happened. Okay, I'll leave up that Google search, and I'll try and look them up afterwards. Disco happened and it smelled so impossibly sweet. Life tore me a new asshole. I happened to myself. I guess see disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast.
Shut it.
What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously, that might well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent.
You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for this meeting? This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
Well, why can't it be both? Why can't they be both audiophiles and drug makers? Anyways, he points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Yeah, but it's got multiple drivers in here. That's a fancy speaker. And some cassette tapes. And okay, just those two things. Just those two things are audio related. That's fine. That's all you maybe need to listen to music. I thought they were interested in creating. Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend? You have no headphones when ArcStyle need our headphones to spin tape. Then Fed is here for active ingredients and still Lord Construct Clean Lab. Ether in the air. A useful solvent. Good for acting agent. Good for getting acting agent absolution. I'll point there. Maybe you have no headphones out.
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them, likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
That Nosophed here is is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine.
Well, I'm raking in the
Almost
money.
exactly the shape of ephedrine.
It's 6 real just
Ephedrine makes
today.
you happy.
Well,
And so does
this stream session.
pseudoephedrine.
The distilled water cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air, useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
He smiles nervously. There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there? Proceed.
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. Maybe worth putting another point or two into encyclopedia and conceptualization, maybe even revisiting prior combos. Okay. Encyclopedia. What am I at on that? 4. Conceptualization. Oh, it's also 4. Conceptualization is the one that I'm getting money from, right? Is it? I could check whether you don't where you don't get too much additional benefit. I'm quite sure you could safely pump them up to 6. Yeah. Which one was the one that I gained money for? Encyclopedia passives. Oh, both of them. Right. We did the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center afterwards. Oh, and I'm a pretentious wanker. Hooray. You're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober? In short, you tried to use a police. This got prompted before. I'm tempted on looking at. Oh no, the camera messed up. Shifted everything over. I'll just do. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's...
Preposterous, against the law, punishable by summary execution. I'm gonna go with this one. The threat of execution. Yeah.
It's not.
Okay, you're sober. Was it hard for you to keep sober for this
We
meeting?
don't need drugs to be hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
So, what are you going to? So, what are you going to do with? So, what are we going to do with you? I can't read.
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
Warning: do not send them packing. We do this lawman style. First, you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. You tell me what's really going on, and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want. Yeah, I'm leaning towards the middle or the bottom. Like I just personally, I'm just cracking the case. I don't particularly care what they are doing. In fact, like that goes against what I was thinking of. I was asking Kumo for drugs in front of Kim, so this whole thing doesn't make sense at all. You tell me what's really going on. We'll work from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care. I just want to correct it. Yeah, tell me what. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Cowboy boots. Those are some odd cowboy boots. It's got quadruple flaps on the top. That's weird. I'm not calling back up and hauling you off to pen for starts. Haven't you heard? I'm the dirtiest cop on the side of the universe. I make life hard for you using every connection I got. Tip down to that one. Yeah.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again, then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we are! We totally are!
We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
Okay.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why'd you need me?
Like I told you, spooky
Right, the
arseholes
spooky
moved
stuff.
in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right.
Spooky,
It's
you.
just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Continue.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Give me your cash. Ask for a bribe first. We're doing pretty good on cash right now. So I don't necessarily need that. Pack up a report to the precinct. 41. Arrest them. No. Get lost. I don't want to see you again. Evict them. No. Let's do this clean. No speed line, just a club for music. Proceed with a club. It wouldn't work without the lab. Do whatever you have to do to keep the club alive. Keep both. I have to. Yeah, I'm tempted on that one. Yeah. But a bribe. The quest line to set up the globe is actually quite fun. You can just tell them not to set up. I'm tempted to proceed with both. To look into the spooky situation, but decide what I have to do with you. That's true. I do, but I don't. I'd imagine I'd still have to look into spooker stuff before proceeding with both. I don't know. I think I would. It'd be a terrible idea to help them set up a drug lab in a church, and so I want to do that. So I'm going to proceed with both.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens to inhuman proportions. His teeth beam in the floodlight.
Respectable. I'm really feeling the science right about now.
It's probably not going to be easy. The spookers of the church are not going to be happy about this.
But you can just evict them, right? You're the law, man. You've got this.
Yeah, he seems to be getting jittery with excitement. That's it for now. Leave.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
The kid's not with us right now. Is he? Oh, fuck, he is. I thought I was a lone wolf at the moment. I don't have to talk to Kim. I'll re-talk to her, though.
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
Yeah, I'll help you, all
With the
right?
church, I mean. Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Your associate tried to me set up the drug lab. The other told me you went inside the church. What you seen there? Oh, this is locked. I think I failed it. Yeah, empathy is real low. Your associate tried to use me to set up a drug lab.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you opted to admit the truth. It's the same thing. You should have tried harder. Misleading cops is no joke. I don't care. I'm loco. I just wanted you to know that I know about the plan.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, What did you tell them?
Once I cracked their play, I didn't really care. I'm not an arbiter. It's someone else's problem. Oop.
Good call, detective. You can lose your mind trying to mediate everything these delinquents come up with. Fate will take care of it for us.
We won't be anyone's problem. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
Tell.
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crabman, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Crabman.
Like a crab, you say?
Lieutenant nods. His face is stone. What did this Crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit stalling me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
One of the mercenaries that has, I don't know, particular equipment that allows them to climb walls.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
A gangster Crabman. Yeah, I don't believe you. I mean, that... I guess you were wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie. What would you stand to gain? Strange things happen. What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask later about all of this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different
Okay,
later,
and I
but
can't do that. So those dialogue options are proceeding. What happened in my notebook? What is the music? Is that what got completed? Or... Oh, get her to talk about her associates. After I set up the mic. Okay, that's it for now. There. I'm gonna reset. Was there anything else over here to pick up? I think I knocked down this. It is 5 p.m. I could go in there. I think I did go up here. I'll double check. This was a telephone. That was like a speaker or something. I went over here and we saw the dead body. Okay. I'm gonna check behind the church. And I'm gonna put my map real quick. Church. Okay, so this... Oh, this little pier thing is where, like, there would have been a Ferris wheel if the tourism thing got finished. Ooh. There's something here. Money? Money! Breaking it. Ooh, what is all this? These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. But what machine? The chain trails off to the ocean to who knows where. This barrel has been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. Okay, I can go in there. There's also this thing. Hey, it's a bullshit. Rhetoric and empathy. I'm already super low in empathy. It's going to be horrible. Before I go into that building, attempt to, I just wanted to check out. Is there anything here? I'd imagine there'd be some thought bubble. So the investment into getting conceptualization encyclopedia 6 should pay off. Beyond that, be mostly to see. I think checks will succeed. So, okay, my encyclopedia, conceptualization. They're both +4 at the moment. Just trying to think. I'm going to level up in a little bit. Just how many passive checks are there? You pass 106. Yeah. So I can get up them to both 5. Here, I'll do this for the moment. I'll get them to 5. Yeah, I do. But I'm probably gonna forget to wear those clothes when I may be trying to go for a white skill check. These passes ones, I don't know. Plus this up. So I am going. I'll put 1 point in each encyclopedia and conceptualization for right now because I got 3 to spend, so I can't get them up to 6 at the moment. But I want 1 spare skill point for just in case. And then once I gain like maybe 2 more skill points, then I'll plop them in here. So that applied. Cigarette bucks cleaned away by a rocket. Right. I'll actually do that. Logic. I'm looking for encyclopedia. Oh, that's a +2 to encyclopedia. And then what's the other one? Conceptualization. My logic is okay. Down. What am I wearing? This is just conceptualization. This is just logic. This increases conceptualization. I go down in suggestion. I go down in logic. But I am on a. Well, my thinking cap is my frog hat, which unfortunately doesn't show the frog eyes on the 3D model. Yeah, I've got armored shoes. I've got jeans, a white shirt, white jacket. I've got armored gloves, and I'm holding a trash bag. Got a green visor. So I'm the best looking detective. Okay, so these are at... Oh. What did I do to get that to 7? Oh, those glasses gives +2 to the encyclopedia. That should be good for right now. So I'll leave that. Yeah, someone made a campfire here a long time ago. Arrested broken plots for the radio relay tower. This ladder's too rusty to climb. Sea air has eaten away. Shivers, and then -2 to physical instrument. Shivers is threatening people, or no, it's not. It's here's the hair on your neck. Tune into see. This one is like threatening people, but it's -2 to flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. That would put me at 0 for that. Tiny inlets here, off in the far distance where the pool trails forward. Oh, thought. You take a mental note. 2 more theories seems important somehow. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. Okay. Oh. Come on. The building before you housed the engine must have been a big one. Let's see if we can go inside.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Well, I'm going to click that right now. Facing is... My interfacing's 8. That's like... Considering everything I've got here, that interfacing's pretty high. And it's a... Some chance red check. Well, I'm not going to tell. What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to surface what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Do it. I hope you're... That's a joke. I will come back to it. I'm surprised that it's a red check end. It's not you're dead serious? All right.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Gonna try it.
The door hasn't been
I quick save, but
opened in a long
I
while.
haven't really been
You see a handle.
loading. So
You rattle the
The
handle
heel.
a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
the door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get to everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
I'm not going to accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
He looks at the door with a rueful smile.
At least you can think about opening it, about doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
So now I have a thought. One more door. Temporary research bonus plus one. What is behind this? God damn it, it can't be a disgrace. That door on the coast. You remember the one, right? The one that leads to the abandoned supply depot? Why in the name of all that's holy does it not open? Why? There has to be a way to get through that. Unopenable. God's you. The police. All doors are supposed to be open before you. What will the others at the precinct think if you can't open a goddamn door? There must be a way. You can't possibly succeed. This check. It's hard-coded to fail. Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's an illusion of choice. How dare this game? I like this thought. But I don't yet want to... Can't internalize it. I don't yet want to be spending skill points to get rid of these things when I have so few skill at the moment. Illusion of disco music. You know what? We need some. Also, I realized I turned down the environment volume. I'm gonna notch the music down a little bit more. Okay, let's I'll save and then enter this and look for crabmen. Jamrock Shuffle you can forget, doesn't actually do anything for my testing. Yeah, but I still need to spend those. I'm swimming in money, yeah. Bonus round that, find better loot and locked containers. Yeah, this becomes okay. Yeah, that's good. I think I went with this one before we got into the derealization or. Wait, where are the ones that gives you money? Right. I thought it would have been at the top. Oh, Wompty Dumpty's all the way at the bottom. Oh, did we forget one? Okay. That's encyclopedia. That gives a +2 real. That's encyclopedia. Where is conceptualization? Actual art degree. It is conceptualization that gives us money, right? Which one of these is the conceptualization that gives us money? All right, I believe you want to go to Joyce before. Yes, that is true. Right, and we have figure that one out. Encyclopedia gives XP. Encyclopedia also gives money. Oh, okay. I thought. Oh, okay. So, I can save this. Let's maybe go back to the fast travel, I suppose. Go back to Joyce and do that conceptualization check. And then we can just fast travel back to the church and look at the crab people. Because you brought that up, I do recall that, and that is something I wanted to forget. Oh wow, there's menu options up here. Never noticed that. I recall we had failed some sort of check with her. Get if it was conceptualization related.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
More question about reality and show her her badge. Just to try the wall again, not sure you succeeded. I don't believe I did. Let's do I've got some questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
So this
Go ahead.
is...
Ask me anything.
This is only going to fail if it gets double. Okay. So let's roll this.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
She concludes.
There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term experiment. This world does not deserve it. Sure. Elysium, this term needs world of it.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
Okay, so there's potentially rockets in this universe. How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways, what shape is this world in?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
Okay, so like 20 years.
ORG, Occident Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
Dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
Oh my god, wait, what the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
Her voice becomes homely. She lets a moment pass. The pale, and what do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
Retro corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco, it doesn't sound like any kind of disco I'd like to go to. Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
It was just focused on the important to him.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
I don't want to. I want to know what the pale is.
I don't think your colleague would appreciate that. He has already
I don't
been
care
so
about
patient
him.
with this whole exercise. Let's continue with something
Talk
else.
to the... Oh, okay. So we can...
You can ask about anything else in the world. Anything.
You could sneak back later when the lieutenant is not here, unless you can convince him to step aside.
Volition 2. Wow, even with the 2 with that, it's a 58%. So I mean, like, do I have anything else that puts into volition? No, can't check now. You can trust us here. Okay, I'm gonna conclude. See what I can do to improve volition. Try it. You know, just asking him to go away. Otherwise, I'll be back here. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
But I will show
What
her
I know.
my badge.
I love you did.
He inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious.
Yeah. High qualification.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Did I ask her about the tattoos and it's like she can answer? I forget if there's anything in there.
I fear I've told you all I know.
Okay, that's all for the
Is
tattoos.
there anything else?
That's it. Thanks for now. Okay. Volition. Do I have anything that's... Volition's purple. I don't have anything that's detracting from... It's just low. Okay. It's physical. I kind of wish there was like a list of all the skills. I could just hover and it'd highlight all the ones that affect that skill. Okay, so that's a 58% chance. It's a white check though. So let's just go for it.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Good idea.
That worked. Kim, can I talk to the man alone for a second?
Fine.
He steps away with his notes.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what's the pail?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
Yes, what's the pail?
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Wait, and what is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grat, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is?
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
And points north there.
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
Yeah, okay, if we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isla to Isla? Because, like, further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right? Like, okay, there's travel between them, right? So if we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
Oh, the Pale can damage the mind?
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
What does this operation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
This is getting wild. Ads are starting in a few seconds, so I might take a little bit of a break here and just chat. Your hands, I know you subscribe, so you're not gonna see ads. Okay, so I've seen the map of Disco Elysium, the big world map, and yeah, it is like a bunch of 6 or 7 like big islands or groupings of islands. Okay, and I know that there's talk about those other areas, isolas. And I think some people here have been from the other areas. I'm surprised that this is like the first time this like huge fact about the world. Like that's a huge thing. That like crossing the ocean or whatever is like some weird effect. 6-day limit for most civilians. And 22 days for her. The Pale is like 6,000 kilometers away. Damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Those argues the Pale somehow consists of past information to this degree. The further you drive with the Pale, the steeper the degree of suspension right down the map. Okay, that's the limit for dialogue. The questions here, which I won't pick until ads are done, which we've got another and a half. Do lorry drivers pass the Pale? Too over-radiated. You're not a civilian passenger. Yeah, I'm not concerned with that. That's understandable. Like, it's just... Wait, she just said it. Wait, yeah, I said you're not a civilian passenger? Why is that option here again? That is odd. Someone else you met may have been exposed as well. Strange creator. Do lorry drivers pass? So I do want to ask both of those questions, but I think the lorry drivers might say. Got 40 more seconds. I'm just going to stretch real quick, and then I'll continue the dialogue. All right, as should be. So I'm gonna go with two lorry drivers pass the pale. Right, because there's that one gray-haired woman that seemed pretty out of it.
Yes. Carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the pal driver about this. See what she says.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
An acidic smile on her lips. It's getting worse every year.
What is entroponetic?
Entroponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
So they're questioning if their world is a sphere. Because they go into this pale and get affected by it. So they haven't yet, seen the edge of their world. And low orbit is also an issue. I wonder if the pale is the sort of a sphere around the isolas, rather than just being on 2D plane. So sending anything outside of it, even 6,000 kilometers up in the sky, is an issue.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
They cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What is the entroponetics change then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale.
Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity when a reference for motion is suspended. Weird.
In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we do not?
Then they don't.
Ooh.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
So you have to enter the pale correctly to then exit the pale correctly. If you don't enter it correctly, you're stuck in it. How much pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or?
What do you think, Detective?
It's shrinking. There's more and more of the world. It's growing. There's more and more of the pale. I'm gonna go with the pale. It's growing.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
What is this, like a dark matter concept?
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Cover everything. That can't be where we go. Stay silent. It's not extreme at all. It's going to happen. I'll go with cover everything.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Gulp.
It doesn't look like you're doing the same. The suggestion was meant in earnest, Detective. Live life.
Let's return to reality, please.
Yes,
Conclude.
sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
Nothing, just alcohol fumes and blackouts. I sometimes sense fake shadows of the past. That's not good. I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this. I'll go with alcohol, fumes, and blackout.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
It's terrifying. Right? It's just go it'll end all life that continue to persist at all as a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. What? How can something about society change something about the world? That powerful anti-communist force, perhaps too. What is this? What does communism or have anything to do with that? But I have to say it does sound very liberal. What does that have to do? I don't know how you're all survived with this huge. It's terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
Your ailing constitution, sweaty forehead, the beads there, and your heavy breathing.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I don't know. It's that yes, the pill may be a basic fact or whatever in this universe. I don't know. But does it have any relevance to the murder? That I don't know yet. I'll handle it. It's under control. This investigation will be my masterpiece. The one they remember me by. I promise. I don't care about that. Yes, I mean, sir, there's trouble here. I'll be a fucking disaster. I know all those people will die. That's not. I'll say I'll handle it. It's under control.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile, you have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
She gives you a slight bow.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
You needn't have worried. That was fucking insane, Kim. Right, let's get to work, Lieutenant. Some more reality lowdown before we go. I think I've done all of those options. I'm going to say that's fucking insane, Kim.
Yes, well, the rest of us have dealt with it for thousands of years, so...
He looks around a little bit uncomfortable now.
You will have to deal with it, too, the lieutenant thinks. This is why I didn't want you to know.
I do have the option, but I think I've covered all of the reality things, but I'm curious, is there anything else? Some more reality.
I am happy to oblige.
There's just this one. I guess I could re-ask what the Revachol something, whatever again is, just to get it.
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto?
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
I've already done that once. I'm do this. That's it for the who am I.
Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help.
She bows and smiles. That's it for now.
Glad to have been of
Conclude.
assistance.
Thank you. That's all for now. Hey, just because I got a little bit of conceptualization, let's look at the wall maybe, and then look at. Can't look. There was a wall, a red check. Let's check this out. Upstairs balcony. Why am I walking slow? I'm double clicking. Oh, did you pass it already? Possibly. Were you on the red check with Cindy, maybe? Is this Cindy?
Hello again, officer.
Cindy, let's go.
Have you come to admire my mural?
This is a red check. Okay, my conceptualization is 6. Red check it connect. That's low. Yeah, I try and tap that. Okay, okay, I said I was going to go back to the church. I'm curious, it's 1744. When I fast travel, does it pass away a chunk of time? Yeah. What? Can I not fast travel? Do I have to be like near fast travel? Oh, okay. A little odd.
Hello.
Good morning!
Hello, good morning. Need to be in front of the whirling. Okay. Thank you, Cake. It's a ludicrous system. Yeah. I think that's... Yeah. Church. All right, let's go do some crab men and drugs and music stuff.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
I have a key. Did I get the key from... Oh, right. The music druggies. I think they said they locked the church. Yeah. Before I open that up, we'll do these two options. Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over it. See why I would do that, but I'm going to do that.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Feels exceptional. 300 tons of pine would fit together seamlessly. It's old too, cut and carved many centuries ago.
Take a closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting. Somehow.
Get the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Yeah.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Probably talking to Kim, have you seen this symbol before? What, just a smiley face, dead guy smiley face.
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies,
No.
Could have just cut straight to the no, but had to have that lead up. What does this look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Yeah. Although, to be fair, there with Kim, that was all in the narrator prepping for what he would say. It was great. Okay, what is junior delinquency? What is it? Just of junior. I don't really have a question about what is junior delinquency, but if we'll see what he says to that.
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
What's the handkerchief in his coat pocket? What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Gonna read the first option, but I can see the second. I agree, it's very modern, but does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care what he is? What is the source of the irony here? Padlock, padlock, padlock. Oof, this is a hard choice for me to make, because I feel like the first one might do something with conceptualization, and then I get 10 XP, and then it's padlock, padlock, padlock. I love that response. Maybe we can do both options at some point. I'll go the first one, but I love the second one.
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Okay. Oh, try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. Oh, can I look at this? Okay, I'm going to look at the sticker.
There is something blindingly.
Have you seen this symbol before?
No. Looks like a dead man smiling.
Okay, what is junior delinquency? What's padlock, padlock, padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock.
That didn't do anything.
Also, that sticker is interesting.
I'm going to take off the sticker.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
The sticker in your ledger after last entry where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger right on the cover. Shake it off your thumb, throw them in. I'm going to put it on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Ooh, style your paperwork.
You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
Hooray! I'll open the padlock with it.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
I like that sound effect.
Let's go.
Pulling the doors.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum.
Okay, so like all of the windows are closed, it would seem. Boarded up or something.
In the heart of the city.
Yeah, but I mean, or this one. Would it be colder air? So the wind rushing in would imply that it is warmer air inside, and so. Choose my favorite location, right? If your warm air inside is low density, cold air outside, higher density, that is just going to want to go inside. Vacuum, though. Why that, there's no other opening? A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here now. I'm gonna run all over the place. Okay. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw inside. Bark beetles. No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. The grotesque wood figure looks half finished. Can't really even see it. This figure was added later. It's not part of the original church. Is it this thing right here? It's really dark on my screen. Oh, oh! I have a flashlight. Oh my god, I have a flashlight that does this? You see the one on the left better. Oh yeah, I see that. I see that. I didn't realize. Oh man, this is our disco lighting. Okay, cool. Okay, nobody's here. That's slightly concerning. More than slightly concerning. Him looks like Crabman, a rather bad infestation. Okay, look at this. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Something to do with radio frequencies. To be fair, it wasn't yet necessary to equip the flashlight. Going to explore away from the opening right now because I feel like the opening is more important.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Hey Kim, do you like it when I shine the flashlight in your face? Beep, 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 beep. Yell as loud as you can. Stomp your feet, clap your hands. I'm going to do stomp your feet and clap your hands if it's rhythmic.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total.
Yell as loud as you can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
This is like a terrible place to play music if nobody can hear any of it. Kim, what's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing is beginning to worry me. Not really, but it's extraordinary. I've never experienced anything like this. Can't hear shit. I say it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
I don't understand how the fuck it could be designed in a way where they can barely hear each other or stopping. Like there's nothing obstructing any sound waves from here to there or from feet to my character's ears. That seems more supernatural or something. You want to discourage singing, dancing? Probably nothing, just our imagination. Whatever is definitely real. Something's odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
I have glasses that give a +2 to perception. No. I had something that gives a +2 perception. I just saved right before we enter this, right? Don't worry about it. Okay, well, going to try it then. Try to see beyond the shadows. Shadows are all flickering around.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way.
This is a really high ceiling.
Through all the other shadows.
On the ceiling, follow the shadows move
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
Lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you're saying.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
All right, we're gonna blank.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
He doesn't look like a crab. Crab head attack. Well, I'm going to explore everything else in here before talking to it. The bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Interesting. These wires work as contact microphones? Okay. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on me. Crab nipple. Portable Harman Wowshi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Yes, Fev. This may be ultimate crab nipple. And if that's the case, Jack played this game like 2-3 years ago. The crab nipple lore is then further back than we realized. Someone is siphoning electrical current from outside and into this antenna. It's allegedly even wearing
a machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer. And it's turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but what is this strange thing? Wait, let me investigate. Step behind the computer. What is this strange
thing? A radio computer. We have one down at the station. No, I don't know how to operate it or what it's used for. Let's go.
This is the Ream Prefect radio computer, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. The Ream Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used Ream Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the Ream Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits.
Wait, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
All right, this flashlight is too enjoyable. Okay, look inside the compartment, and then I think I want to do all those other things. I want to do everything.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
And it's March something. I thought Monday was March 1st, so this would be March 3rd, but I forget if that's true. Do we have the current date somewhere? Okay, well, it's recent. Assuming it's March 5th.
This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents.
Let's press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
This is a human interface. A retired person sitting behind a switchboard somewhere.
This person. What's the personal log?
The filament you have inserted
March
into the
11th.
core
Okay, so not first. I missed a digit. You mean the glowing thing with the tape that said log Febmar?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
Is I don't know, maybe?
If you aren't sure, could you please take a look?
How do I do that?
Open the hatch on the compartment. Don't touch the wires. A current is running through it, but the core is safe. There's a filament inside. I need to know what it's called.
It just says log Febmar and nothing else.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Password. I'm really bad at passwords. Give me a hint. Is it my birthday? Please, please. Yeah, can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
Wow, I went with a joke question. I got money for it. Is it my birthday?
Still, no.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for trace accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that. Unless we want to wait for a month.
Wait for a month? I'll sit back.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. For trace accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password personal log. No, I don't have that. Fortress Accident. Sounds familiar.
The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been...
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Oh, no.
That's not bad.
Hey. So conceptual. And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Okay. Static transfer response. Any other questions you hear when asked? What connection finally improved? What are you, a machine, or are you alive? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What's that?
Yes, I am alive.
Oh.
I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
I'm sorry, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yeah, she seems sweet. And Yvonne, my partner told me that you here because radio guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you from? How do you know who we're? Sure, I'm gonna say the thing that Kim was whispering.
They're merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian station. Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for you for trace accident.
Okay, I don't have a password. So, thanks for finishing this call. Press off sign.
Goodbye for trace accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Okay, I'm going to press
revealing
print.
fluorescent play and print buttons.
See what that does. Leave, and then maybe look for something.
Nothing happens.
Leave. Okay, password. So this crack thing. There's money and shoes. Empathy. Is another carving? Why am I walking all the way over here for that carving? A spider has swung a web around this wood carved pillar. Who's this guy? A cracked pane of glass, colorful. I think that's from the... from another room. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost in the window depicting a deer. Pain threshold. Okay. Anything else? Any thought bubbles pop up? Some tear on the floor if you grab your bag. I guess it's fair. This is really hard to show up. Like, the tear doesn't get the outline, it just gets a light in highlight. Okay, I'm going to... I don't know if this is going into the next area or something.
In white,
we're just
silver,
looking at
and
it.
apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Why? I was gonna do no, but is Neil gonna do something? Choice time. I think I'm more. I would pick no. I think I'm more interested in what Neil would do.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass.
Close your eyes first. Look. All right. Getting religious, I suppose.
The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. It covers you from the wind.
Who's here?
Outside.
Who's here? Anne. Anne is here. Oh no, I'm sorry, not Anna. Were we just kneeling to Anna or something? Is this a sign? Oh my god. Anaris. Anaris. That's a wonderful, beautiful name, Anaris. Oh wait, there's more. There's more. Anaris. Welcome in, Anariston. Not perceiving a damn thing, but good luck finding disco. I hope you are having a great day. Yeah. Let's reread this. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you. Oh, and your hands. Once I can figure out something that's an entrance command for you, I'll something. My best ideas so far are local television commercials and 90s music references, but US based. So I don't know what will work. Oh, that's some entrance enters. Feel free to tell me when to stop bowing. Yes. Cake. Anna Reston is in other channel that I'm in, and the joke is nobody says his username properly, and so I just refer to him as the first part of the letter A, or simply a /. I even have an emote just for him. Local teammate commercial. I'm curious what you come up with. Well, it's not necessarily localish. It might be like a West Coast thing. I'm not sure how big they are, but I would have to.
How about some tunes?
Oh my God! 6 months. Shit, damn. Thank you very much, Toasty.
Why is no one having a good time? I specifically requested it.
How are you doing today?
Oh, that's not right. No.
I love your entrance command. Yeah. I put audio into that. I hope you're doing well. We're playing disco. We just knelt down on the floor in a church and we closed our eyes. And the last thing, Anderson just came in and his entrance command interrupted it. So we'll go back to this. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the wind outside.
The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you.
Open your eyes.
The woman looks down at you, kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips, and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
And for anyone who is interested in seeing a challenging gameplay, Toasty is doing Tears of the Kingdom 4-heart Deathless run. And it's been scary. Toasty got, I think, 4 to 6 hours in the first run and died. But you are back with more preparation. You've completed the first dungeon, got to the second dungeon, and working on progress. So it's interesting to see. And of course, the message I always say during that, don't die. No, but slow and steady is better than running in and getting one shot by Construct, who has attack range on you. I got my flashlight still.
She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive.
Ooh, wait. Okay, there's a sad smile on her lips and glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion or remorse? Her eyes aren't open. It's compassion, it's remorse, it's mourning. I'll say compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get
your
up.
Fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Dye.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Delorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Oh, wow, that really sucks then. That this beautiful artwork built 300 years ago is now cracked and fucked up. That sucks.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
I'll ask him that.
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I don't like her. She looks like a lever. I don't understand, like, what, leaving what? I didn't think you were spiritual. I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual. It's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Sure. How did I know that this is the mother humanism? Okay, we'll get that. Visual calculus. Even that's... Oh, that's one. Let's see if we can use our calculus. Maybe we can do some integrals.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still. And will haunt you forever.
What exactly is an innocence? Okay, when did she rule? Did she rule? Go. Okay, when did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Okay, what exactly is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate innocentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
It's weird that this is not capitalized here, but it's capitalized here. Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
What else do I know about her?
Many things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond beauty.
Okay, what else? Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the anti-DeLorean
Have a good look,
court.
Toasty.
A court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous.
How come?
It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on.
Oh, this is a little bit better to read after our recent conversation with the White Pines lady.
She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Sure?
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even faraway Supramawindi, altogether 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Her crowning?
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress, on an emptied-out plaza, with the crowd far away. Already, her Theriers, the secret servicemen of the Innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt.
She must have been beautiful. I don't care how she looked. I don't care. It doesn't hurt me. Yeah, I don't.
Oh, she was insultingly beautiful. She was humanity's young mother, a perfect mother. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Theriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen.
And what?
One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the Innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Theriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the Innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from Innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacentic, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefreiter, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She somehow connects with the case? How do I make that leap? Blind lungs, that's fucked up. Nothing, just looking around. She's beautiful, she's not human. Yell, war criminal? I mean, she's not human. That could just be, outlandish stories. Beautiful, don't care. Nothing, just look around. Either one of those. I'll yell at war criminal.
I don't know about that. It was a different time, a different war. Either way, this church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Okay,
We should conclude our business and move on.
I'm gonna leave this. See if I can put anything to visual calculus, but it is ad starting now, so I will take a short little break. I'll leave it here on this screen because I like this artwork. So I won't go into our BRB. Next ad break, I'll probably take a little bit longer to eat lunch, so I'll have to prepare that time. Ads are starting soon. Okay, taking a break. Do I have a BRB? I do have a BRB scene. If I text, yeah, BRB game. Select text BRB. Oh, I did not want to cover the art. Maybe this should be a bit up here. Sorry for shenanigans. I'll be back in real soon. Alright, ads should be open. Okay. I'm going to check my inventory. See if anything improves visual calculus. And is there anything visual calculus that should be intellect? Yes. So blue items. This flashlight doesn't do anything. Seconds and glasses. Yeah, these glasses are, oh, these glasses are a negative 2 perception. Versus I had other glasses, or was it just a hat? Oh, that hat somehow increases perception. Okay.
The answer to the ultimate
Hello, good morning,
question
Coyote.
of life, the universe, and everything is 42.
You're playing Disco Elysium. Okay, I got a +1 to visual calculus. You said a jacket. Okay, this jacket. Okay, so +2 to visual calculus. You're doing well, Coyote. And shits and giggles, whatever, quick save.
The mother of humanism stands
Okay, now this
above you,
becomes a 6.
A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length
My personal hair, we're fixing today's big
oval
container.
and
Oh, nice. Let's roll. It's a white check.
Jigsaw of broken shards falls into place
That's
in
what it
front
used to
of
look
you.
like.
A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Ah, thanks, visual calculus.
A motor carriage? A gun.
Oh no.
Someone falling into it? Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break.
All right, those first 2 assumptions would point to my character. That's not going to rule that out. Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Wait, where is that text? Up below both women in luminous black letters. I don't see any words on this.
And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Whoa, what is that?
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, this used to say...
Death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Oh, great. What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Is this this is not fascist. Yeah, no, I don't care about that one. Not very feminine. I like the other one better. Let's see. Justice, union, prudence, and force. I mean, that makes sense for police. Afterlife, death, like that doesn't really make sense for police. I'll indicate it's not very fun.
Not at all.
Okay. Step back.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Why? Okay. So we talked about that. Oh, hey, there's a thing that's popped up here. Is this a visual calculus thing? Prayer book has been left open. No, no, yellow is not visual calculus at all. Who would be? Okay, so do we have... I don't know if we have the right things on to talk to this person, but we've got 2 things there. Go with this. Oh, actually, my conceptual edition and encyclopedia are back down. Yellow would be perception. So, I think maybe try to put back conceptualization. I've got logic there. It's rhetoric. It's conceptualization. That's conceptualization with minus the suggestion. That's conceptualization. Logic. It's logic. It's encyclopedia. That's 2 encyclopedia. Okay. So now those are back up. We're going to see if we know anything about this thing. Person.
The shadow is a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
He's made up of wood?
The crab man.
Hey, who's there? This is the police. Show yourself. Say nothing. Be quiet for now. Are you the crab man? I kind of really wanted to ask, hey, are you the crab man? Just jump to assumptions on other people's observations that may or may not be right. Yes, are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
What the fuck? That is not what I expected. What? Okay.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in general. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershoal.
Your body betrays your degeneracy. Okay. The right place for what? What are you doing here? What's the right place? Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Yes, Kim.
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, and it's been getting out of hand lately, but I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use. That's a big lie. It's a funny one. I don't want to run. Yeah, hey, I guess I have a bit of problem with getting out of hell lately. But let's see where this butt leads.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence, and you don't even know it.
Great, more patronizing, so original. Oh, I'm very in touch with massaging. How do you know what I'm feeling? I'm actually on behalf of some young people. Let's go with patronizing.
I know it's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
So, are you saying that I need to be a rafter climbing person? Crab man? Okay.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy on the roof? What is this shit? Alcohol is central to my identity. If I wouldn't drink, I just wouldn't be me. This is stupid. I don't know what this is. That's all well and good, but we need to talk about the licensed occupation of ecclesiastic property. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy on the roof? What is this shit?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness.
His words echo? Echo? What? 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 His words echo in the cold air of the church. We just like went through a whole thing where Kim and fuck, I forgot his first name. DuBois. I know his last name, DuBois. Our character, Kim and our character, could barely hear each other, just a couple feet. Harry DuBois. Yeah. And yet this guy's voice echoes. To be fair, right? We were at this location.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look how gracefully he sways. 'Tis not an act, my liege. Saving perchance he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
I'm going to ask you again, are you the crab man? So very reason why I turned this place into a nightclub. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point at the strange machine center. Oh, I want all of these questions asked. I'm going to ask you again, are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider. Yeah, that is fair, right? Yeah. So if you're not a crab, then what are you? Sorry, you're just moving like you just weren't moving like a human. Hey, it's your neighbors who came up with this name, not me. Yeah, it's your neighbors who came up with this.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
Shake heard so many people losing their memory. A certain port of doom. I lost my memory too, and that haunts me. I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I got to create a whole new me, start again for times. So you used to be a gang, but you don't really remember it. Sounds convenient. So many people losing their memory. I'm not sure on that. It's me, him, and anyone else. The white-haired lady, lorry driver. I don't know if that's really so many. I'll just go with, I lost my, mostly yourself. Yeah, I lost my memory too, and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Yeah, fuck that.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name. but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Extend your hand for a greeting. My name's Harrier DuBois. All right, Harrier. Not just Harry. My place in the world is Lieutenant. Yeah, fuck that. I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is. Extend your hand out for a greeting, though. I don't care what names are. I kind of wanted to. I've got, what, 3 names at this point. Right. Dick Mullen. Nickname, I suppose, by the other officers in the RCM. Or that, the precinct I'm involved with. Harry. And Harrier, once I found my, whatchamacallit, Tequila Sunset. Right. That one. And then earlier I was like trying to find a name that felt like orange or something. Like a feeling for name. So I'm really tempted to, I don't know, dude, names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right, but you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else.
Oh no, you succeeded the check with Kim? I don't know. It was good.
We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
What are you doing here? Okay, so that's that line. What are you doing
This
here?
is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there, a way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration.
I don't understand. I don't know what name you put in chat. Or I've forgotten it. Have Johansson, you've been here most of this playthrough. Have you seen me encounter that name? It's the name you come up with, failed the check. First met Kim. Oh, okay. Yeah. Streak was built around it for the purpose of veneration. So what is there like a perforation in like into this pail?
I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
This mother silence, you mean her? Point to window. What happened when you drink from this perforation? I still don't understand what you're doing in the church. Are these yours? From the scarf and shoes you found. What will happen if you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
This mother silence, you mean her? Point to the window.
No. There's a new god in town, and she can be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
You sure you just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Still don't understand what you're doing in the
I
church.
know it will take time.
Well, he's wanting to Did that read that line twice? Uh-oh, your hand said. Uh-oh. I wonder, did that sound exactly the same? Or was it 2 takes in a single recording? I think I've heard some Skyrim or whatever voice lines that had a bugged, and they have the take that they want, and then they forgot to cut it off, and it has like a secondary take with like a blooper on it. Curious if it's that, but it may have been the exact same one. I just said like twice. Still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Oblivion, right. I meant Oblivion, not Skyrim. You should sing for me, the Superstar Cop. Pointing your thumbs at yourself. Oh man, can I get like a phantom mask and say sing for me? It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's a mother. Silence. Oh yes, I love that too. That singing is good. We should all sing a bit more. Boy, these are some. I like these options. Oh, because that would like I sing. Oh fuck. I'm gonna point out that I'm the Superstar Cop.
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is Silent as the Mother.
Marietti is a mesque style of music and dance, commonly seen at all manner of festivities, especially weddings. It's delightfully quaint, owing to its peasant origins. He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
I'm gonna see if we can go for more singing options. I still don't understand what you're doing in this church.
Seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's a mother. Silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart.
Now that makes more sense and less sense.
You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to this. I'm gonna say sing is good. We should all sing
the
a
mother's glory. I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence.
This is the exact same line.
You may be thinking,
how did you ever find this place,
crackles.
this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Are these yours? Show them the scarf and shoes you found right in the land.
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence.
Is he
you could have them.
Naked?
I don't need them anymore.
It's just a scarf and shoes.
They look pretty dapper, actually.
Right, other questions?
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Let's go with the spooker is. Points at strange machines around you first.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
Wait, so there is another person living in the church and it's a viejita? Yeah.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young.
All right, there's
Or
a description of a
maybe
person wearing
that young.
clothes.
H is just one of the many masks we wear.
And do you know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
Oh, and you don't know where she is. Okay. How can you not know that when you both lived here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Have you any chance heard the VOD say the password to your radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Yes.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Why are those S's accentuated? I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes that identify religious trends in the interest of public safety, of course. So that's matching up with the drama. Do some of the passwords have close? Yes, it's for a first-degree murder investigation. No, I don't think so. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it. We'll go with the first option. This matches with their drama success.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Wait, do they have the reason to be scared? So what do you think about the nightclub? Trust you can always some seems like we were able to do all these options because they're so different. So wait, do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not?
Oh.
They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Okay, then thanks.
I think we're done here.
Oh, why did my... Oh my god! It's Chark! Hello, Chark.
What the hell was that? Spaceball 1.
Hello, Chark.
Under plaid.
Hello, Chark. I hope you're doing well. We are playing Disco Elysium, and it is... I don't have a link. Do you have... do I? I don't think I have Chark. Do I? No, it's built into your entrance command. But I do have hello, good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Welcome in. You're playing the House of Da Vinci. Hope it was fun. The puzzle game? Is that? Hello, good morning, Miss Kitty. Yeah, another puzzler. Okay, cool. Thanks for writing in, and you're having a good... you too, Miss Kitty. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the disco farts and the farts.
That was interesting.
There is still like no disco music. In fact, we're in a church where it gets so silent. And we're discussing the possibility of turning this into a nightclub. And I don't think they're going to play disco music. And we've had... Yeah, no disco. Wait. Why are you waving to Sarah? Is Sarah here? I didn't see Sarah. I'm actually so offended. Write this game off a miss. Yes. It is... I don't know if this is particularly your style of game, or at least not of what I've seen from what you have streamed so far. It is really just like a interactive novel, effectively. I was saying high triggered. Okay. It's an interesting conversation. Okay.
However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Well, okay, Kim, we got a password to a radio computer that probably has nothing to do with our investigation, but we got a password. And so we will do all the side quests. Cool. I know something.
Her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
Yeah, I remember that. Wait, what? Or no, I don't remember anything. I don't want to think about this good, but yeah, she liked holding little. I know that.
You have the headless Fallen Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Win her back? Win her back? What does that mean? What? Look around. Who win who back? I can't win her back. She's long dead historical failure. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily.
Okay. I'm going to continue. I'm not going to discard this because it's weird. But I don't know if I'll continue internalizing thought. I should. Yes, this is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty.
It's a task. This is not a thought.
This is surely what the figurines are for.
All right, since you heard what Elysium refers to, the game style actually Latin what disco means discovering. Yeah, I figured it wasn't about disco music. Although the music that Du Bois was talking about said was very disco, I bet that wasn't, how the music actually sounded. Still, like, I like disco music quite a bit. So I'm a little bit saddened that there isn't disco music. Just maybe music that is referred to as disco. Discover. Okay, so we've got a new task. Offer figurines to Loris, but what's interesting is that we could cancel a thought. We didn't gain a thought. We gained a task. It's not a thought showing up here. But I'm wondering if once we give a figurine, it turns into a thought. For right now, though, I'm going to deal with this computer.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Right, we're going to press play again.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Well, we learned that it's like 74.
Good evening. Votre accident en Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I might have the right password for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
No, but Yvonne, I hope you have a wonderful day. Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Sleep well, votre accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a world of
The
static.
machine's keyboard is still illuminated,
Right, let's
revealing
press print.
the rest. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Is this like, hey, I'm doing a recording, it sends it to a central area over the radio, and they write down a transcript or something, and then I can print out that transcript? I don't know. Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February,
Over a month ago,
by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in.
Ooh, I forget in our visual calculus if we learned when the glass was broken. There was a suggestion of how it was broken by car or bullet, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's recent. Here's this will indicate when it would break. When it did.
The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this lock might be connected to the case? Like the case that we're working on?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
His eyes wander to the various machines around him. Eccentric. Read the second log entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna? Well, for this, right?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
For setting up a radio computer.
Yeah. Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simor for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers.
Multiple people?
But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Okay. A data loss artist programs Lexi. Who are all these people? Let's go with data loss. I'm assuming we can get both.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist programmers Lexi. Who are all these people?
Her friends? Colleagues? She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
Nearing, that's okay. Monday was the 11th, and it happened on the previous Sunday. I mean, that's still 3 weeks off.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the sixth entry.
25th of February, 51.
Now we're skipping ahead.
I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right, towards the silence. Read the seventh entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The Pillar of Silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Well, what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
So the log indicated March. I think the murder was on the 3rd or the 4th. Read the 9th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Uh-oh.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Shine my light in her face. It's weird that she's going straight for this and not talking to us at all.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
No. I was told the password. She closes it. She holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
Oh yeah, such a master circuit bender. Not some guy told me the password.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I can assure you I'm an expert circuit bender. I'm not breaking into your computer. I'm using it to access the coalition military data links. We're here on a side case representing certain music venture organizers. We're not just breaking in. I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost internet. No, I'm going to say I'm trying to access the coalition military data links. And she's going to be like, no, that can't be done.
There are no coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Yes, I could. I'm a cybernetic god. I'm using your REM prefect, Commandeer Coalition Warship Archer. I will turn its cannons against its masters. You're right, I'm just a drunk cop. I don't know how to do anything interesting with radio. No, I'm going to say I'm a cybernetic god.
That's nonsense. You're just a police officer.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Oh no. We rebooted yet?
What is it?
The woman still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the machine. I didn't break anything, did I? Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here? No, I'm gonna go. Sorry, who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Turns back to the terminal.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen the Crab Man? Why are there so many machines in this place where you're doing the bad church? How do you feel about manufacturing large quantities of drugs? Let's just go with these in order. Have you seen the Crab Man?
No.
Do you know he's around?
Yes.
Answers are very thorough. He's seen you. He must have seen you. No, sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
No, you're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as if she bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna? Point to it.
I use the AR1 as my RAIM prefix processing unit.
RAIM prefix, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She has stopped working now. No, I'm a master circuit bender. I know everything.
Then you'll certainly know that all radio computers perform operations on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air? I can ask that if I'm a radio god. And the AR1, it's a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable.
So I take it that there are like supercomputers or whatever in central locations, and these are just like sort of access points in a way, like all the IBM computers where there'd just be terminals in an office linked up to a central. But this is over radio waves. Cloud computing.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
What are you doing at the radio computer?
I'm working.
I see that, but what are you doing?
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh?
No,
for
I'm
a
not gonna
moment?
shh.
Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Isn't your RAIN prefix radio computer made exclusively for government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
And you work for the government?
No, I don't.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and RAIM Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a RAIM prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually, it is kind of a big deal. You don't see RAIM prefects in every police department, for example.
How'd you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade RAIM Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as RAIM Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
What about these bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIM Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
Yeah, I could see that they're connected because of the big wire. What are they for?
Short and terse. There you have it.
Like, tell me
Whatever
anything.
she's using them for, they're hers.
Right, I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
He dwells back into the glowing terminal. What are you doing in abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I like all questions. Yes. All questions. That's why I asked them. It's the question. I won't ask them if they're not good. So, yeah, I'm asking them. There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions. You're occupying a public space. I need to know what you're doing here. There have been complaints from your neighbors. Do I do my authority? Say, Space. Is this really public? It's been abandoned. Everyone complaints from her neighbors. Don't care. They're druggies. It's abandoned. I'm gonna go with the police officer one. Normally I wouldn't, but sure.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Ah. Crabman was talking about a thing. Yeah. What if you just asked Crabman?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Thank you, Johansson, for hole.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Hole connected to Elysium journal. I'm less concerned about that. A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it? I can't understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone. I don't know. I'm not here for some science that just wants to solve murder crimes. Go. I'm going to go with the first one. How does... Hold on a moment. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
Okay, I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings.
Yeah.
By that which does exist. Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
It's all... This whole connected day lost in your journal.
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce through the pitch black heights above, but with success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe. But it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said that research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I want to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
Hey, about the 2mm hole in the world again.
The Swallow, you mean?
Okay, that's it.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music? We are going to have ads currently scheduled for like a minute and a half from now. I'm probably going to snooze that until my lunch is here. Lunch should be here in just a couple of minutes, so I'll do one snooze of this, and we'll time it ads, lunch, and words at the same time. So snooze that. So it's in 6 minutes. How do you feel about that dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Do you even listen to it? Like, actually listened? What are you, 40? It's the future of dance music. Same here. It just doesn't connect. Who? Do we want to be ageist? Yeah, have you listened to it?
Yeah, Like all the time.
Oh.
My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for energetic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
Yeah, they want to build a drug thing with music? What do they want to build it?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I heard they're also planning on building a drug lab. A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo, a place for animals, maybe some community space to help the elderly. Gosh, I know the answer. Maybe some community space to help. I'll go with that because it's stupid.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you?
Got a task updated.
Thanks.
What? Okay, that's just ask how she feels. Okay.
Good luck.
What do you feel about manufacturing large quantities of drugs?
I see you've talked to them. Good. Drugs are illegal, and I'm not leaving this church. Especially because of some corrupt drug lab idea you cooked up in that tent.
What if we help her find the hole and then she can leave and drugs can happen?
Wonderful. Now this place is also going to be a drug lab. Always something fascinating happening in tents.
Wait. No. You can't say things like that when the lieutenant is present. Say it's a joke.
I'm just carrying active youth culture. Nothing wrong with that. Mind-altering substances are a vital part of Club C. It helps to identify. Say nothing. Well, guys, it's just messing with you. Yeah, I'll do that. Fake out.
Just messing with us.
Right.
Well, just to be completely clear, I am here to conduct a citizen's investigation
With
into a
military-grade
radio anomaly,
computer.
and I want nothing to do with the local vices of Martinez. Got it? Thanks.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now. Interesting. I wonder if we can. Oh, all the bowls are surrounding this location here. I think I walked over here, but just in case there's any more little perception things that pop up. Okay, nothing there. So help them start a nightclub. Tell Andre about someone's in the nightclub. Maybe she'll be after you have. Okay. Offer figurines. I like going off figurines. See where this goes, and we're here. So
the mother of humanism.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her. What?
Painting on a single pane of glass. Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
What? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
I'm gonna try that again.
Why?
But
that does seem to be the mother of human.
Doesn't change anything. Interesting. Okay, so we can talk back to the no, he doesn't want to talk to you in signs that are in sync. Oh, I have to show that I am cool or something. Oh, so there's a little bit more dialogue. Figurine. Okay, and it's getting up to 8 p.m. Ah, it is wet. chat with her.
Hello again.
Okay, nothing else for that. I'm gonna check on my. What the fuck just happened? Okay, my food was just dropped off. Ads are going to be starting in 36 seconds, so I am going to save. I'm going to mute Disco Elysium. Where are we at? Mute Disco. I'm going to open up Words, and we'll just hop into there for a bit until I'm done eating. About 10 minutes, okay? So see you soon. Browser. Open up a new window. Words on stream. To Twitch. Go. Let's switch over to browser. Words. Cool. Turn on autopilot. Music, sound effects. Sure. Okay, I'll start this and I'm gonna eat. Alright, ads are starting too. Hello, welcome Mimbo. I'm currently eating. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, I am back. Let's unmute Disco Elysium. Where were we? So we just went to church. No, well, we talked to some not disco, music guys making drugs who told us to go to the church to look for a crab man. We talked to the crab man and then talked to a person who was trying to find a hole in the church. like a hole in reality or something. 2mm wide thing, which Crabman seems to know about. And now we're coming back, and we're gonna have some dialogue options with the music people who also want to do drugs, or make drugs. Now I have a flashlight that I can use in here. I forgot who I was trying to talk to. Noid. Noid doesn't want to talk to you. I think the guy up top is Noid. And I am going to lower the environmental volume while we're in here, because it is Harry Dubois. Yes. We did pick up our badge, and it is Harrier Dubois. I forget if there's anywhere in here it actually indicates that.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man.
Yeah.
Some seaweed is stuck.
Harrier Dubois. I gotta keep on remembering, escape does not escape a dialogue or an item. Okay, let's talk to Noid.
Back to the heavyweight jam.
This is not Noid.
Hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore.
I don't know, it said that.
Skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
This is Noid.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid?
Yes, not, as your heads have pointed out, not at all related to Skip the Toilet, which I know extremely little about. He stooped over his toolbox as usual, shuffling bolts around angrily.
That's fine, man. But I've got to warn ya, our signs are still off. It'll take some time for me to get my sign on.
Signs are off. Oh yeah, and Bo, I didn't say, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I thought we'd be okay now, sign-wise. I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it? Tell me about the machines you saw in the church. What are you called the Noid? These are all great questions. But I thought we'd be okay now, sign-wise.
I'm doing what I can.
He continues to rearrange his tools. I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
The skib, whatever the skib thing in this game is a quote from the track Maria, I Like It Loud. Yeah, didn't this game come out before Skibbity Toilet? I think, I hope. I don't know. I just don't want to really think about whatever Skibbity Toilet is. I'll leave it as a mystery. A sticker? Do you mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Why describe it if you already know what I mean? I mean this one, showing the sticker and ledger. Oh, I could show him my awesome cool ledger. Okay, it's the yellow circle. No, yeah, I'm gonna show him my awesome cool ledger.
Oh, wow. Right on your cop ledger.
Yeah, it's cool.
Like it?
It's super stupid. That is what it is. No. It's modern. I like to learn more about it. Ooh, wow. Okay, I think it's cool, but also learning more. Let's go with that.
You're right. It's the harbinger of a new era. What would you like to know?
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean? Why is that guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
Sometimes I get confused when things are capitalized. Exactly what they mean.
Present moment and life are the hardcore.
And no,
the hardcore
I'm not keeping track of every bit of lore that it's been said. Soviet, if capital H history has been mentioned before, which maybe it has. I've gotten the context for it. The present moment in life are hardcore. Or expels
But
death.
maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I really don't think this sticker's that deep. What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right?
Apparently, Skibbity Toilet is a series of viral YouTube animated videos about toilets with heads that talk. All I thought I knew about Skibbity Toilet was videos made with Gary's mod. I didn't know there's talking toilets. Yeah.
Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
You come up with this stuff all by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all.
Okay. I think we've exhausted the subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Really? What now? Are all the signs right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment. You heard me.
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
And Beaufort, what you missed, there is some researcher with wires going into bowls of water, and the researcher is trying to use those to record something about the whole, the absence of stuff.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product
I
of
am
Rochelle
almost at
sister revolution of
100
the Grand
now.
Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
What's wrong with the supranatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The supernatural, so you think it's real, that actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Pretenders pretending to be human. That's almost like the Dolores. Why are you called the Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of widget. Okay, maybe I'll come back later. Let's talk
Hi
to...
again. So, how are things going?
He looks excited. The tips of his hair are sharp and white. The bleach has consumed almost all the toothbrush on the mirror from him. About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seems okay, to be honest, very social. He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on about mother's love. You're right, he's a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbs is terrifying. He was weird. But, I mean, he wasn't harming anyone. He seemed chill. So, it seemed okay, to be honest, very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he
Preaching
doing
and
in the
praying,
church?
from the looks of it, he clearly enjoys the physical activity. Is that guy's arms getting tired from all the pumping or what? No, he doesn't tire. I'll re-talk to him. give an indication of his personality. He won't hide. There's something sinister going on in the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something. He enjoys the physical activity. Glycons are free. Just praying for the looks like it. Yeah, basically that.
No matter. Is he going to be a problem?
No, he's not.
Noid is right.
He said he'd be
Let's
fine
get
with the
back to
club.
point. What are we going to do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Of course, he's a problem. He's a night crab man. No. He keeps himself physically active. Think he's spiritual opponent, doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave. He'll climb up there around. You'll never capture him. No, actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all. I'm going to go with that.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry. I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Thereabout. That's the guy who is constantly pumping.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the formerly programmer Fortress, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
Yeah, she did not like it, and the drug lab didn't help her either.
What a pity. Those are my two favourite things in the world.
Music and drugs. He drops a bundle of screws into his toolbox.
Drugs and hypnotic music. I mean, and she doesn't like either one of them. Some people are just born retrograde.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Yeah, let her finish her exploration into this anomaly in space, and then drugs and nightclub.
Unity! Dance!
God damn, Egghead. She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution. I'm going to go with that one because I'm actually not interested in kicking her out. I guess my objectives perhaps keep on changing. You know, I come into here, it's like, oh, you want to set a nightclub? Cool. Oh, you're into drugs? Cool. And then I go inside there and I discover, oh, you're observing some sort of a weird phenomenon in reality. Cool. And so now I'm on like, well, no, I wonder. Even though she's very short with us and didn't really provide answers, I'm kind of curious to let her keep on going with that investigation, because that's just weird. Especially after we learned more things about the Pale. So, no, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution. Is there anything else? No.
Look at you, Honor Man.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despise it. Like, she gets down. I mean, who doesn't? Just no, I'll just say, yeah, she despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Perhaps if you drop the drug lab, it might make it easier to convince her. Yeah. What about that? We gotta have some level of compromise, right? Like, I don't necessarily care that they're doing drug things, but if they have like 2 things on the table that they want to say to her to be like, hey, can you get out of here? Maybe reducing it to 1 thing on the table. So perhaps if you drop the drug lab.
Oh man, but the drug lab was like an integral part of getting the club going.
Really?
For me, it was my favourite part. Chemistry's great. Besides, imagine all the drugs we could do if we had our own drug lab. I mean, hypnotic music is great and all, but drugs, they make you feel really good. When did you last feel really, really good?
Never. I've never felt good in my entire life.
But that's exactly what drugs are for. Exactly. Time to expand your mind.
I refuse to throw her out, but can try to convince her. See the quest. All right, I'll see how it goes. Yeah, I refuse to throw her out.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
I don't know that more drugs. Yeah, well, especially for Harrier, the boy. I haven't done any alcohol yet, and look how happy my character is now that I haven't done any alcohol or drugs. Right? He's clean shaven and no longer has a fake smile. So happy. That's it for now. Okay, this sync the signs. So I haven't yet synced the signs of Noid. Mid-Sun and cooperate. Okay. Yeah.
Huh? I see you're here again.
The sign's all right now.
Nah. You heard me.
Okay, sign
I'm
wise.
doing what I can.
No, this is no. Okay. You waiting for? Was I waiting for 9 o'clock for something? I was thinking about waiting late for Kim to go home, to talk to the White Pines lady, and I just asked him to step aside. Smoker. I completely don't remember that. Second. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. It's not quite 9. As from Tuesday. Let's save this. I'm gonna chat with her, and then I'll travel around.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I just talked to Angie who wants to make it work. No, she doesn't have to do what I say as a police officer. Like that level. I heard they have much authority. Right, as far as I'm aware, someone gets in trouble, we just say, hey, you have to go to the police station. And like that's it. Not hey, we're arresting you. There might be an arrest option, but I think from some conversation earlier, it's pretty informal. What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
All right, got your message? You don't have to be on a diet. I think it's anytime pass. Yeah. Well, to be fair, it's not the worst check that I've had, you know, at 3%, where it has to get a perfect roll. But my suggestion is low. One of the things that's... I thought something was lowering suggestion. I have a thought. That is making suggestion low. Which one is it? Empty hands gives a +1 to suggestion. Ah, right. I'm a pretentious wanker. Yeah. So as long as I don't have anything in my hands, which these don't add to suggestion that. Okay, now we're on the -1. We have a shirt though that's decreasing suggestion. Okay. Anything increase? So we do need to remove this shirt. Let's just put on that one. This one gives a suggestion increase. Okay. Now our suggestion is 2. Oh, I think I was looking.
Yes, what is it?
Now this is a 58, and it's a white check. Okay. So, yeah, I think I'll do that, and then got 4 points. I can re-add 1 to there. It's interesting that says bonus from thoughts is -1. Oh, okay, because this one is a +1, and this one is a -2. All right, roll.
Hey, what makes the world go round?
Listen, how about we offer you part of the profit?
Nope. Not interested in your degenerate money schemes.
Hey, maybe if you were to find out more about her previous company, Fortress Accident, you'd have something new to say.
Oh, that would also change that. Okay. How did I learn about Fortress Accident? Wish I had the internet in my pocket. I'm not going to say what if I foresee. I'm a police officer. You have to say no. Like, no, she doesn't. Okay. Easiest way to do that is actually proceed with this. What do you mean? Try the bookstore again. Oh, bookstore to learn about the thing? Okay. We got a little bit of time. Although it might be a little bit late. Travel this. She's still standing out there. I don't think I've read everything in here.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular,
Yeah, it's him, Joe. Look through the display.
Rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall.
I'm gonna say
Return to Heimdall.
good God, how many are
maybe
there?
100.
100 books
Man
about
from
this.
Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false
Okay, it's a lot. Is that
not even
it?
close.
Oh my god.
Man from
One more.
Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall.
Okay, I can't
Heroic
stand hearing that
quantities
name over
of
and over again.
Heimdall.
Okay, paint
Void-
threshold check. I'm not gonna do that. And I
A
think
small
paint threshold.
mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of
If there's
shelf
any
space.
reason to pick up those. And was there anything up there?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels
Dick
featuring the
Mullen
supposed
novel. Leave.
shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Sure, could be anything. No, in the
I
shelf.
would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's
How
an
about
important
Dolores?
educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocent?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that.
You do.
You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Oh, fuck off.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these. Innocence is the coolest and the greatest. Yeah, which one's the coolest and greatest? Oh, fuck.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
Hey, I leveled up. So, do you recommend it?
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely.
It's the greatest innocence
It's
book.
important somehow.
Look through the display of
There's
books.
something browsing through all the books.
I'm trying to
with
go a
all
little
their
bit quick
names
because I don't
makes
want
your head spin.
to run out of time
None
here.
of these
Because I do
seem
think this
important
does
or
close.
relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history.
Time proceeds only
One
when
of
you hear
them
new
is
voice
the
lines or
madcap
read
driver,
books.
Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
So if I'm just walking around, does time proceed?
Next to Irv's life story,
Oh.
you see a slim biography of an Occidental
Okay.
rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other. Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time.
Okay. This was a map.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin. The maps
Yeah.
look old and faded. Your eye catches a map
I already
of
took a map.
Insulinda,
Look at
a
the
map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I guess I'll look at the insulin.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon,
What else?
Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's
Squint first. Can you see the cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mwindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. 850 million people live on these tiny
Look at the map of
dots. The
Bevatron.
north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East.
And west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Johansson, I have forgotten what we went to the bookstore for. To look up information about the fortress thingamajig. To get through the door, actually. Oh. Let me do this and I'll look at the door. I thought our physical ability to get through that door was like small.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Oh.
These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Does the book say anything else?
Chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Sir, keep. What books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
A police store? What does that mean? All right. There's a YouTube account named Jamrock Hobo who does various leasing content. One of them, pops in mind, is the compilation 8 minutes of politician impression. Okay, so here, this was the fortress.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms.
You're talking
appears
about
to be locked.
this door having fortress, whatever knowledge. This has a pain threshold. How does Scar feel? Yeah. Pain threshold is super low. Also, you had no dice with license? Why am I blanking out on that name? Talk to her.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
I had
And welcome to Crime,
some of it.
Romance,
Your
and
daughter's the one
biographies
studying.
of famous people.
Girl outside, what if I want to buy this book? I don't really have that option available. Girl outside mentioned this place. Oh, Cursed.
Cursed? Who said that?
Yeah.
Annette?
We've
What
talked
in
about
God's
this.
name is she talking about?
There's no further stuff of that. And did we get any?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
We got one more
covered
door
in dozens,
and broken to the
if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped.
So let me check on pain threshold. Things affecting it right now. Our pain threshold is 1. So our physique is 1. That greases it 2. 2. Now
A
this
heavy
door
with a
becomes
missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens,
42%.
if not hundreds,
It's a white
of
check. I
little
maybe
oddly
try it.
shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I got 5 skill points now. How did that happen? All right. So if we just save this, try it with a 42, and then there we go. I don't think I have. Do I have anything else? No. You normally should have the option to talk to her about investigating the curse, but I forgot the because I might have to talk to Annette about tomorrow. Sure. If I got 37 after. I'm guessing this closes it. Talk to her briefly.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
None of those seem to be about the curse. School?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school going to be more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both.
Yeah.
There is stress and unease.
Mum
Is this
says it's
guy?
peachy.
Oh.
She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being
Cursed. Cursed in what way? Good to hear this. I'm going to ask Chris what
Cursed in
way.
a way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
I said ass up previously.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
Oh, okay. Before I said I don't think curse is real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this. Yeah.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Lieutenant makes a note in his note.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about different types of
But
books.
Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Lieutenant stands your side's turning serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about,
What do you
sir?
know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Did someone say sneak around in the cellar?
We should do that.
We should do that.
Okay. Enough about the curse for
Maybe I
now.
can tell you about...
Okay, leave. Bye. And then anything with her?
Hello again, esteemed officer. And welcome to
Go outside,
crime.
mention this place is cursed.
What in God's name
That didn't
is
change anything. Okay.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before
That shouldn't change
covered in
anything.
dozens, if not hundreds, of little...
Okay, we got a 42% chance with the bonuses. We can just spend another point, increase that up.
A heavy door with a missing handle
So,
stands before you, covered in dozens, if not
let's go with
hundreds,
it.
of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Ouchies.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Oh god, tried to breathe normally. That really wasn't the best idea, was it? I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing. Is that blood I'm seeing? Rub your forehead. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. Please. I don't want to. That's fun.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Oh, really? I just bumped up the, that. I'll see if she's more talkative. I did increase it, though.
You've hurt yourself now.
Oh, shit,
I
yeah.
told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
I thought as I was trying to smash the door by using pure physical force. Yeah.
You're only making things worse. Stop it.
No,
You're
that was it.
compelled to look at the books.
Okay,
First.
cursed.
What in God's name?
Okay, plenty of opportunity. Pain threshold to be useful.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
What? Wait, it was green, right?
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the again where the smash into the door and shout, "Fuck this system!" Shout free start backs. Smash into the door, shout, "Hands up now!" Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck it!" Yeah, I'll do this free start backs. Who am I yelling at? Oh. Here somewhere. Just okay, Kim wants to talk. I'm going to look at these things. We'll have an ad break soon, and then after talk to you. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. Oh, there's a ball that we can take. Shot put ball. Okay. Poster says Sidious, Fortius, the rest is worn out. It would be a ball.
Ow, my balls, my balls.
Is this Contact Mite, the boxing champion? And I was somewhere. Smells like leather and sweat. I note it's a AI generated voice version. Frog saying, "Ow, my balls, my balls." What is this? Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, yeah, the so low. Would you like the disco lead and sound clip of all the instances that are saying balls? Sure. Yeah, you can send that. I forget if people are allowed to put links in chat or not. I don't know what my setting is on that. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. Well, if this was being bench pressed, then I think that would be a good idea. But if this is just like a deadlift, whatever, then no. Bench press is like if you are doing it all on your own, having the clip removed, that would allow you to tilt it to one side and let the weights fall off, and you wouldn't be crushed. I sent it to you an escort that's some file I contributed to Frog Simmy's. Sure, send it to me. Yeah, but for this one, who would remove the collars?
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Okay, I cannot do this. I feel like if I even attempt this weight check right now, it would be hurting me. So I'm not at the moment. While we're in ads, I'll look at what it would take to even bring me up physical instrument. Yeah. So physical instrument. Definitely don't wear the scarf. Wait, these boots give me perception? All right, I think, did I steal them? Yeah, is it just that tank top? That's a +1 on the tank top. So I'd go from 2 to 3, and I can't increase that. Physical instrument. So this would be a red check, I think.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
So 14, right? And we have a 2. So that means we actually have to get a perfect roll for this one. Equipping the gloves unlocks a check. You can then unequip the goods, trying to pass it unlock again. The flan gloves. Fallen gloves. One second. Did I? These gloves? Oh, here. Okay. Equipping the gloves unlocks a check that you can then unequip the gloves and try again, then possibly unlock. I'll see. What does that
The barbell
change
waits
for us?
patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Notice the collars. They give a bonus to a check. The rest I told you is a little glitch. So, I mean, it's a low % chance winning this one. This is a white check. I'm kind of suspecting I'm going to get hurt in some fashion, but I have 3 health to go with. If we're going to do a glitch thing, try it out. I'm fine with saves coming to this. I don't even know what this is going to lead to. I can't save while I'm in conversation. Okay, quick save on that.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
I can't improve this. This is my highest score, and we can just scum it. So let's. Why does that? It keeps on.
The barbell waits patiently.
The camera
floor,
keeps on shifting
like a dog
over
for its
occasionally.
master.
Which is weird. I'm not like I kind of expected some camera issues maybe if I was in ultra wide resolution, which is what my monitor is, but I'm not. I'm in like a 16:9 aspect ratio for the in windowed mode. So I'm not sure what's up with it. Let's give this a go. Yeah, failure. We hurt ourselves. Yeah, we do. Wow, we couldn't even like lift it up.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns
Fuck
out
you,
you're
you
no
stupid
beast,
barbell.
just an old man.
Seems like a little out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck. Whatever, weightlifting is impaired anyways. I'll say fuck you, stupid barbell.
Weightlifting was never my
Oh
favorite.
shit, I hurt my morale too?
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
And now I probably won't be able to retry it unless you resort to booze. That's, yeah, not much. I wouldn't expect so. I'm just curious if I'm taking off the gloves. Let's put those on. Is that dang?
The barbell waits patiently.
Again, that does nothing. Well, I've hurt myself. I'm good with that there. Okay. Let me put on maybe not better things. Better thing. Tools are good at this moment. I don't know. Maybe the light. It's a little bit dark in here. And then might as well do plastic bag. Conceptualization. Logic. Let's increase our conceptualization. We're wearing a scarf. What did we have before? A bow tie? Drama was increased with our bow tie. Pain threshold. Okay, well, we'll go with this at the moment. Okay. Let's talk to Kim.
What is this place?
Well, I'll snake the crowbar and place it in the bag. Not sure. Oh, right. It's an adventure. It's the Netherwood beyond the veil. It looks like a gym to me. No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad. I think this might be the Artemiteps boxing club for young athletes. Oh, maybe I'll go with that one.
I think you're right. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Why is this place cursed?
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages? Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house, nothing mysterious. Yeah, what if there's a reason?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Kim, you're very reasonable, but we are not being a reasonable character right now. Okay, those little purity symbols or whatever, they are a part of the door. Here we go up. Always blocked by old window panes and debris. Shamanistic stuff, yeah. I like this. I'm assuming this is where we need the flashlight. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. World animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. This place is spooky. I like it. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs that remind you of blades. A naked mannequin torso, strange yellow odor. Money! Blue velvet, soft to touch, moth bitten. Is this Emma's Atelier? Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Atelier? Atelier? Production schedule filament memory. What the fuck is that? This cube is like crisscross of filament. Feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on this side reads production schedule note. This filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. But where are the clothes it used to display? Oh, talk about that. Oh, there's a radio computer.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Tworg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is welcome supremacist. Well, it's been educational. Let's move forward. Who are these creatures? Who drew them?
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
One of them, welcome, is a supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Lieutenant nods at the welcome's facial hair. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from...
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect the photos. Enjoy the meta-commentary in this room.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
Really? Fortress Ox.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Keep reading what happened.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. the board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect, which I have. Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Okay, there is a radio thing here. Scribble across the notebook, develops the most advanced RPG in the universe. That's the doorway. This is dialogue. Back here. 8, 10. The floorboards creak. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Why is there snow inside here? Postcard. Okay. This is conversation. I'll try and maybe do this one
An
first.
iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly
I'm
sturdy.
hurting myself.
Your fist hurts now.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
This is not random. This is significant. I want to see what's on the other side.
Why do you think there's something on the other side, necessarily?
Lieutenant asks, but you can see a spark of curiosity in his eyes.
In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate.
As before.
Okay. Crowbar option didn't appear. Think about it. I'm low on health. I don't really want to spend health. What are those sounds? What? Just heard like wooden planks falling sounds.
As before.
Oh, it happened again. Like right as I was entering this room. Huh. Okay, let's look at this board, and then
This
the radio
old
could put it in the
fireplace
door.
is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
What about 0.8? Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the game master? If it's game, who's playing? Ooh, who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Oh, over the radio. Okay.
A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Here's what the budget of this game initially was. Right, they had to do without voice acting, right? So smaller budget. The cost of Airwith alone must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
But what else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. Let's talk to the radio.
A dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone in sight.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
I'm going to ask this, but I'm assuming Kim is going to be like, there's no reason to, but I'm going to turn it on anyways.
It's your call. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Oh, okay.
Of course you should turn it on. Don't you want to know what's on the film?
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on
look inside the
machine's central
compartment.
compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
I'm going to hit play before I put in this filament and then try it. So press play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing.
Okay.
There's no
Insert
tape.
the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press the play button.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice
Hey,
sounds
we're talking the same
100
person?
years old.
Good evening,
Yay.
Doctor's accident en rue de
Shit, we don't know the password.
This is East Insulindian Repeat Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Aha, that reminds me of something fun. We were doing this advanced physics lab where ionized gas and using radio waves as part of the oral examination. We asked why we're using the specific frequency. We had some guesses like a resonance or something, but no, it's just that frequency reserved for scientific experiments. Cool. Please repeat. Is this actually Scott? Yvonne, it's me again. How are you? Yeah.
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Yes, let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I guess I'll try and use the exact same thing. Yeah, say after like that.
Good. I've
Oh, shit, that's
unlocked
it?
the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
I didn't think it'd be. Okay. I am trying to figure out the connection. Okay. The thing that I thought here's the connecting thing between two locations, the church and here. Are yes, the church having this anomaly inside of it this hole. And then this place is like, oh, it's been cursed and it's been boarded up and whatever. Like maybe there's something weird or supernatural in it, which I haven't found yet. Okay. Afterlife, death. Okay. Maybe I should just keep on going, not question it at the moment. But I'm curious how these are linked. This sort of game with production schedule thing linked to this anomaly hole. And there's clearly a shared password. And these radio computers that talk to the same person access that data. All right, we're going to continue.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now. Press off. Silent.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the statue.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
We hit play. I'll hit play again, but I don't think there's going to be any difference. And then press print.
The speaker comes to life.
Good evening.
Oh, yeah.
Please repeat.
Yeah, that's all for now.
You.
Tiles on the cube are still
print.
with a quiet determination. The printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
The other thought I have is that this is, well, the curse and anomaly things seem perhaps related in some fashion. The other thing I think is that the radio computer into the central location is just like anyone can use it as long as you've paid access to it and have the device to utilize their systems to record whatever. But their password security is really lame. Let's read this print.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident.
So this is, getting real meta, right?
The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about the capital. I want to know about money. Read about the workforce. Who worked there? Let's just go off in order. Read about the money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money. The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Ria, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Ria, with only half of the game finished.
God, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Read about the workforce. Who worked there? How long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts.
Okay, so I'm looking up real quick. ZAUM Studio. Founded in 2016. Granted, I recognize there's been changes since then, and the original writers of this are no longer with them. Was kind of curious how close it matched to it. Development 2016. Just looking for some numbers. Oh, that's a little bit much to skim through on Wikipedia at this moment.
And a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
Okay, skim through the production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Wait, what happened?
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination. They couldn't.
I could have bridged the gap. What a horribly naive statement. Oh, so they're done by their own ambition. I'll do the horribly naive statement. Well, I'm slightly worried about my health.
No, you couldn't have.
What do you mean? I totally could have.
Definitely not. Not a chance. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jim Spawn, Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what We're Out Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map.
So there's, in this game, a secret mystical location on the edge of a map somewhere.
This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
Oh, well, that's our narrator. Except I bet this was written before they had voice acting, right? And they did their initial release, and then they came back later and did voice acting. This is some insane shit. Who are these people? Their heads were there. Who are these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might
How many heads
never
were
again.
there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here.
How bad
but
could it
may
be?
Take a while.
It continues. Keep going. Continue.
The
Continue.
lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Keep going. Keep going. Just let them watch over you. Oh, we're hitting some zeros.
And that's it.
Oh boy, wow, that's... Okay, so that's what did them in then?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomaly Sona mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss,
Okay,
there's
so it is
ominously little
connected.
information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness before the Egonian investors pulled the plug.
Did Disco Elysium developers get investors who pulled money? It's let's just say it should have been yeah, that's what I thought too, because it would just been 10,000, and then for each one. Oh no. Dealing with factorials, right? When we're talking about combinations. So it's for if there are 10,000 heads to pick or whatever, and you have to pick something in a particular order, and it's 10,000 picks, then that would be using factorials. I forget the exact combination math, but it would be huge. Versus what you're saying is that would be 2 picks effectively, right? If you have 10,000 to choose from, Oh, 10k heads and 10k bomb. Okay, I didn't read that part. I was thinking there was maybe more potential competition. If it's just that, then it's what you said. But if it's like 10k bodies and you get to pick a combination of them, then it would be a choice out of 10,000, picking a choice out of 10,000 minus 1, and then picking a choice of 10,000 minus 2, and picking, it keeps on going up. But if it's just 10k to 10 heads to bodies and it's 2 choices, then yeah, that's what you said.
What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled.
And I'm guessing this is Disco Elysium. And then I'm going to cause all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What, they lost the whole game and when did you pay for it? Or was there a copy of the game, a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Luukinen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch.
I don't think they have funding pulled out. I'm mostly aware of the whole expulsion of lead craze by the shady money people. Yes, after release, so it wouldn't have made sense to have commentary on that particular aspect in the game.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
It's not very convincing. It seems like personally reasonable explanation. It's not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you. She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez.
Yeah,
they're
no,
right, though.
That makes sense.
Seriously wrong with this place.
Debs.
Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Tear the printer out. Throw it away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Remove
Casting
the
the framework in a soft
production
glow, the
schedule.
filament slides out of its glowing nest.
And leave. Okay. Last thing is this door here.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's obvious. So it remains of Sona's radio game studio, Fortress Accident. Looks like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is what the hell were they making? Yeah, game studio.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions? Because this here looks rather advanced.
This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
Oh, shit! I thought I had... Now my conceptualization's high, but I didn't put these in the points into them. I am wearing a +2 on this. Oh well, I'll spend points in it later. I don't know, I'm not an artist.
Okay, well, I think.
Lieutenant checks his head back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
That's crazy talk. Nobody can ever make role-playing games work on computers. It's not something I do every Wednesday. How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His anti-passes will show up as skills under the show.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't
Which
think
is say you don't
anyone has
necessarily
attempted to
something.
create an inter-isolary game before. We just
I'm
don't have
not
the technology.
too worried about that. It's not the end of the world. And was this a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with heat death thrown in.
With heat death. Yeah.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
Yeah. Right. Wow.
Indeed. It's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Lieutenant tilts his head, thinking, they weren't saying if they thought they could do this. It's just a play to cheat money out of their investors' pockets. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep a company. Let's finish it. Ooh, do we have any money? Let's give them more money so they can finish it and make it even bigger. Well, we have very little money. Well, that's the cold. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Where are we now? Maybe check your thoughts aren't doing a lot for you and forget them. While time is passing and all. You were talking about Jamrock Shuffle. I don't need. King of Consciousness. Let's check out that real. More or less dialogue options heal +1 morale. Yeah, I'm healing from a different one. Conceptualization way more. Learning cap for volition raised to 5, logic raised to 5. Let's take a look at that. Volition is raised to 5. Logic is raised to 5. Our logic is, that's just bumped up 1, and we're not really using it. That one is increased, but we're not utilizing it either. So that wouldn't be the end of the world to ignore those two. The only one here that I was thinking about putting on is one more door. The cap volition, I'm not sure we'll hit it. So, but I just forget. Yeah. Is there... For out of the ones that I have available to internalize, is there any one of these that I should be internalizing in replacement of Janrock Shuffle? If not, I'll keep Janrock Shuffle on until there's one to come in. I like the idea of one more door. Bringing up the law. Don't forget, but every time you say I am the law and you have to say it a lot, it's basically hello for you. Your jaw does this weird thing. Why do you have Lawjaw? I wasn't super into the magnesium-based life form. Let's just deal with drugs. Regular law official, I don't know about that. Being silly about being a law official, sure. 15 intertribe, I don't really care. I don't think I care. But it's one heck of a research time. So I don't see how that good. Oh, I'll pause for a moment. For you to look at that. 15th intertribe won't be much of use when it's done. Okay. Does one more door seem fine? Like, is one more door better than Jamrock Shuffle? Okay. Well, then, it unlocks all purple checks. Okay. I'll avoid this for the moment until there's another idea that comes by that we do want to replace. Like, I think I could probably just keep this on until I decide I want to swap in something. So I will let that be for now. Let's save while we're up here. And what is this bear? Where are the fuck are we? This is so weird because, like, okay, we were in down here. Let me make sure if anything. Right. Down here, this was a little gym. And then we come up and we see, oh, this is like an abandoned game studio with some airplane blades. Some random door that we can't get through that use the Herthian smile emoji on. And then up here is like, oh, a bear? What? Yeah, that's weird. Regular law official might actually be handy. What's all learning caps to 3? They help with some of your physique. Oh, my physique. I got a 1. No 1. Okay. Puts it all to 3. That also helps with psyche. But I forget after that we have to put points into those skills. Yeah. Okay. I'll leave it off for the moment. And regular law official. It's only an hour and 20 minutes research time, so it's not too long. I'm gonna look at the wall collapse is inaccessible now. Okay. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There is a hidden doorway here. Frozen ice cream? What the fuck is going on? Ice cream. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Cellar? What? But we went up. Drama. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. Breathing weren't necessarily concurrently occupying space. Set some articulate. Yeah. Okay. Briefly look outside. What? Oh. Okay. That's where it is. So we can talk to that. talk interface with it. There's a thing over here. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Where are
It's
we?
too
Look
dark
at the secret
to see
room.
in.
Yeah, we did use the intercom before. I thought that we couldn't enter the doorway. And I'm just kind of surprised on how this looks on the inside. Like, I was thinking, maybe there'll be like a hallway and then some like, some setup where there's internal businesses or whatnot with locked doors in that hallway. But this is weird for that. Where are we? Look around the secret room.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
Could I take those guns?
Must be an old weapons cache.
I want those guns. Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah, okay. Do I?
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Inspect the rifles.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer.
Yeah, of course.
Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice. Take the rifle.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Could the mirror weapon we're looking for be similar?
It's the same type of weapon, yes. A breech loader.
It's purchase
An
officers. Yeah, that
we
makes
should
more
find
sense
something
now.
So similar.
Given this
But I'm afraid our search for the real murder weapon must continue.
What does this mean, a rifle
It
here?
means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Eve. Okay. Let's... Wait. Those eyes are changing. They're flashing.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air.
Why is it
rushes to greet
green?
You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course. Just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
That's still powered in this area. He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with
That's
the
not
brand
empty.
name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to
Hello,
the
good
door.
morning, Stephen.
The fridge is huge.
How you doing? I don't know if you can hear me yet. And I hope you have noodles.
Hello?
Good morning!
Oh, what were you playing? Balatro or something else? Take a note from. I was playing the Dead Space. Oh, really? Oh, cool. That one came out last year or the year before. I haven't. Have I played any Dead Space? I think I've just seen it. Yeah, Yeah, I think I avoided it because it's like, oh my god, it looks like scary and in space, and I have a real big problem with scary games. And oddly enough, Outer Wilds is my favorite game, so I don't know what that means to have issues with scary games. Until I haven't played it. I bet Sonny, you didn't get the quest. You did get the quest to refrigerate the corpse. It's beautiful. Oh no. Play the originals. Oh cool. I hope you're having fun. We're looking at a I can't shine my flashlight up high right now at the moment, but it's a bare refrigerator. Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, I got magnets. Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Bare refrigerator. Refrigerator? No, I don't know.
The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
I kind of wish when dialogue finishes and now you're presented options, like the top one is highlighted in white. I really wish there's an icon maybe next to these to indicate, like, have you already done it? Right? Because here I can't tell. This is highlighted. Did I just do that one or not? I have. This is when I move my mouse over. I can see I've already done it. But I've been switching back and forth between using my mouse and using my keyboard for making choices. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Yeah. Lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money.
Bear refrigerator. Yeah, that makes more sense. Bear refrigerator. Yeah, the lieutenant points to the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
We should unplug it. Close the door, leave. Oh. Well, that was unbearable.
A thick layer of coal dust covers
No
the
one
furnace,
laughed at that,
coloring
not
it
even to be
pitch
nice.
black.
Can we add laughter to that?
No, of course not.
And then later covers the furnace, covering it in pitch black. Yeah, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire.
Okay,
Only
so
a
at least this is not heating up the room, which is then making the refrigerator work overtime. I'll look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the
Can I
darkness,
crawl
you can
in?
hear
It looks big
chatter.
enough.
It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating. I'm hearing the murders of the hangman talking. I'm not sure again, but I think I can hear some talking stuff. Oh, man. I like these two options, but I think I'm going to go with the realistic third option. I think I can hear some talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs. We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
You go with your foot. Fuck. Do I need to heal? Yes.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Johansson, I read that after I kicked it. Okay? Okay, let's go. Let's talk to this thing. Oh, what is this thing?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge.
Did we? This is ice cream maker.
2 cables are plugged into
Okay.
the breaker
Black one.
box.
Let's do the black
leads
cable.
to something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like the red one. You should have a check in the furnace though. I'll see. I exhausted the dialogue options there, I believe. It's black. It's not like it's the red one. The real answer is this last one, but I'm gonna indicate it's due to the color of the cable.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Unplug the giant red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Hooray. And if we open this, it's
The beer's eyes are dead and empty.
Yeah.
Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
You say there's something at the
A
furnace?
thick layer of coal dust covers the
I don't
furnace,
have any
coloring it pitch black.
options here. Except kick it with your foot. Oh no, ads have started. Maybe the quest to investigate the curse active. Okay. While ads are going, I'm just going to make my way over to the apartment with the cigarette smoker guy. Oh wait, did I come down here? I think I did and escape. Look inside again? Look inside the furnace again? Okay.
A thick layer of coal dust. It's dark and grimy here. The
Voices.
echo is so prominent.
What are you doing?
This is the same thing again. Sure can.
Wait,
I can hear
we should
people
ask the lady
upstairs.
in the bookstore. What's going on?
He says, talk to the lady in the bookstore. So, should I do that before I forget? I don't know. Maybe, is the bookstore still open? Bookstore and then smoker. Hey, I can look at this thing? The store on the other side is closed for the night. Come back tomorrow. Oh, I can't go back in. Interesting. Alright. Another day. I don't know if I got a task for that furnace, though. Do I? No, I don't have a task for the furnace. Although it may be related to some other task I have. Still can't talk to her. Oh, fuck Kumo. And that's not the way that we went. You may get your next talk with her. Really wish there was some, like, it wasn't completely gated off. And I could just, like, walk through. Okay, there is the smoker guy. What am I wearing? Yeah, they're always bad. Okay. I don't know exactly what I'll have discussion with the smoker guy. My authority's up. My reaction speed is down due to genes. Oh, I don't need those genes on. I mean, well, maybe I do. There's electrochemistry. It's like he's smoking or whatever. Fuck. Do I have any other electrochemistry? What the pants I'm wearing now? Reaction speed. Sneaking. I don't know. We'll go with this. I don't have clients, only friends.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
They're at 7, so I think we're good there. I can raise those higher now, though, because I've got 5 skill points. I don't know if I need that. But just do it. Spend 2. I don't know, they've been super useful. If I spend, I'm putting a 2 bonus into here, so I'm not at the 6 naturally. And then I'm also putting a 2 bonus from here for encyclopedia. Really, I've got two things that I'm wearing that's making that high. So say I took them off, I'd be at 5, right? On both of them. I could put at least 1 more point in, and then I'd be able to change up some of my clothing and still be at that 6. Getting to natural 6 would be handy. Yeah. Okay. Let me level up those 2. And shine our light in this guy's face. And then talk to him. The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile. Of course it's bright because my light is shining in his teeth. Before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
Yeah, I don't really see those city lights behind him when he's standing up against a wall, but flashing lights, yes. Got it right here. We got your hand. Found the key right next under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Right. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. Yeah, I'm going to go with that one. I'm just not trying to screw anything. I'm assuming I have talked to this guy before.
Beautiful.
He says again, nearby street lamp casts shadow on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you.
Today is Wednesday.
Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door 28. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Points to the city skyline. Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions. Why would I meet? Oh, I'm going to go 2 and then 3, assuming I can.
Trust me, you do.
Okay. I guess I'll do option 1 if I can. Point to the skyline.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
I don't know.
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
Lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to ask you. Talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
All right. We leveled up. New skill point.
Tasking. Interview the Sunday friend. He takes off with he says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim? There's something so different about him that I can't put my finger on. Yeah, why is he leaving?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
He says, turning his face away from you. There's something so different about that guy. I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
Sure it was. His shirt was always unbuttoned. He's such a good listener. I like talking to him. There's something so mysterious about the way he talks and moves. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good? What? Yeah, let's go with the, I guess the gayest option here. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good? Well, no. Ooh, he's such a good listener. Like, there's barely any talking. Let's go with smells good.
He smells good.
That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
It smells like cigarettes. Why does that smell good?
Come on, detective. Let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He knocks at the apartment door before you. Okay. Let's go. Who's that? Let's investigate everything before talking to that person. Quarterly business magazine. Come on, camera. Ooh. Under the bed. There's a hat. Logic and suggestion. Okay. An Esquiesque canopy made of bed made of metal. An expensive man's perfume lingers in the air. Buckets of paint layer on old newspapers. Someone's always watching. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 1. Ah, silk robe. Totally stealing this guy's stuff. Is this dishes soaked up in a pot? An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. And a shower. In a wider sense, Z's is actually my apartment and yours. Okay.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
What?
Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé.
Oh my god, 1 second. Sarah is live. 1 sec, I have to say hello, good morning to Sarah, and then after we talk to this guy, I think I'll just raid into Sarah.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super.
Oh my
I
god.
am here to assist you.
So it's going to be playing
anyway.
Unravel 2 with Bo. This is originally planned for Friday night. Asking about the hanging. Okay.
Hanging? What a drag. He seems like a cultured gentleman.
Before we go, I have to talk about the bed, the silk robe, the hat, get down to business. Yeah, let's talk about the bed.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching? Oh, do we... I only had one option to talk about before we get into it. Oh, boy. Okay, you actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives us all a nod. To the lieutenant, this is just the break we're looking for.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
He eyes the spectacled man near the window who smiles and spreads his hands. You save I saved right before talking to the smoker. Is it because you did it, Mr. Villadrium? Okay. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Because I did it?
The man scoffs.
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused of murder.
Charles, I mean, what did you see? Don't jerk my chain, paper Chucky. You did it, didn't you? No. My apologies. I mistook.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Johansson, you're Newman.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Well done, detective.
Okay. Was he unconscious or dead at that point? Who were you? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there? 8 or 7?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite huge.
Oh, wait, kilograms.
As far as I could tell.
What happened
I
next?
Back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't
It's
women?
possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
You're right that... well, I like both these questions. You're right, that does seem strange, but I can understand not calling
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Okay, what's an official like you doing Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment? Yeah.
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story
what about this
skyscraper
particular?
before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you become some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking.
So what is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Encyclopedia is getting rickrolled? Think about it. Yeah, that's success on the encyclopedia. This is a success. That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
All right, this is the moralist.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
The nothing changed thing.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
No, that's in my question at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Okay, sure, give me a
A
leaflet.
sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this moral intern before. I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Turn to claim. So when I said this was lackey of capital, what should I have said is that I'm... So when I said I was a lackey of capital, I should have said I'm a moral intern bitch. Oh, so we're actually working with moral intern. That's okay. Yeah, I'm this bitch.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist? Yeah, wouldn't they be if they're working
But
for?
of course.
Am I a moralist?
Do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Turn to Kim Lieutenant. Are you a moralist?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment. He quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Martinez doesn't seem normal and stable to me.
Martinez? No.
But what about
Martinez
the
is something else.
rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
I think I'm moralist. Moralism sounds like rebellion. I want more action. Moralism, ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholian. Democracy is meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. No, is that moralism? Seems like it. Can't go with that.
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
It's usually the most boring one. Yes, everything else is super extreme. It looks like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics. Boring one.
Not boring, my friend. Responsible. Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Mentioned two. At these locations are people. I think they're locations. Tell me about Sur la Glace.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur la Glace a darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur la Glace's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
About Oranje?
Oranje is an exemplary
Oranje.
nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Okay, but outside of Epis, what is
Oranje's
Oranje?
economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
You just talk like a normal person.
About what?
About Oranje. Can you tell me what it's like there?
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
Enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What is... That doesn't tell me anything about Kedra, except we're not called something in
It's
between.
warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi. Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go. Maybe that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
How did you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasted for years?
He's just
And
avoiding
finally,
questions.
The international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friend that way.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet.
You still haven't told me who
It's
he
how I
is.
came here. Sorry.
Well, what? Who? The only other who? Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking
But I
about.
told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and database.
So you can't tell. So all you can tell me
Please
that
don't
is he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
As though you weren't envious enough of the boy as is.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the art.
Okay.
Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
Okay, what are you doing this apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The view, it's dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
Baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen.
He says again, looking inside.
The Insulindian Bay.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice.
Okay, I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
I guess that's it. Thanks, you got all I need.
Moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Oh, hold on a sec. Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time.
The only information I gained from him is that it was a quiet hanging, which he didn't even really notice. And I don't know if he recognized anyone that was like super, super, super fat. I'm not going there. I just want to look around the apartment. Thanks for heads up. My work here is done. I just wanted to.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
Which I think I've actually explored everything.
Was there anything else? Of course.
I guess I got all I need. Weird. Okay, that's changed. Items I got. Interviews, that's done. Active. Do I have it? Run the number on the victim's armor. Call Alice back in the day. Titus. I forget. Titus that's in the whirling gig. I'll do that. I'll quickly look over there, and then we're going to go into Sarah's stream. And we're still good on ad time. And I'm constantly clicking to run. Feels like an action RPG.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where did I get such a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
The idea of a king in a century is gone is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know about the world of today. Yes.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Not sure when they leave it exactly, but may want to leave attempting to check for next time. Okay, we'll do that. And I'll enter here. See, can I look out the window at all?
Behind the dock workers.
It's not time yet. Okay, river gaze. Okay, I'll be right here. I will save this game here. And then when we start, I'll try the authority check. So I'll end here. We're going to go just right into Sarah. I'm gonna check them out, see how they're doing. And watch them unravel, too. How do I... Where's my raid button? Channel. Search. Sarah! Okay, I'm gonna hit the raid. Be well, I'm not long. I'm not long at all. Hold on a sec. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, that's Lonk. See, Link and Lonk are two completely different individuals. They just happen to show up at the exact same time all the time. No, Lonk is my alt account, who I have as a slightly different person. Well, not slightly different. Very enthusiastic and says, "Gee golly," all the time. In fact, ask Sarah to do an impersonation of Lonk. Sarah did get me a sticker with an image of Lonk. And I found it online, and then I ordered a t-shirt for it and a mug. This is the sticker, but that's Lonk 333 versus I'm Link 3333. So, all right, I'm gonna kill Lonk, and we're gonna hit on the raid for Sarah. No, that's opening her channel. That's not the raid button at all. There we go, the raid button. Have a great and wonderful day, Johansson. Thank you very, very much for sticking around and telling me what to do in Disco Elysium. It's been appreciated. Because I don't know everything, and I'm aimless, and this game is a lot more than I thought it was going to be. And it's been fun having your knowledge here. So, thank you very much. And if you have to sleep soon, rest well, get good sleep, and I hope you have a good week. I'm not planning on streaming next weekend because I've got Emerald City Comic Con to go to. It's possibly like a Tuesday or Thursday this week, but it would be late for you. It'd be maybe around like 6 p.m. West Coast US, same time zone as Sarah. That would be the consideration of what. But I usually don't have that idea until maybe like an hour before doing it. So sorry about the uncertainty about the next one of these streams, but hope you have a good week. All right, take care. I'm gonna click the raid now. Bye.